Alright, we should be live. What's Gaming Gamers? It's your boy Olina. We are continuing our Hearts of Iron 4 A to Z playthrough with British Malaya. Oops, I gotta edit the stream title. Didn't realize it's called Malaya instead of Malaysia. This will be a little bit interesting because if I remember right, British Malaya is the only British puppet that has no unique content. So yeah, British Raj, South Africa, New Zealand, the Dominion of Canada, Dominion of Australia. I'm pretty sure New Zealand has unique content. Yeah, New Zealand has unique content. So yeah, they're the only puppet without unique content. I believe part of that is because Australia can get dominion over British Malaya, so they're like, I guess, just like feed in, because otherwise that could, if they had custom content for getting independence and everything, that could cause problems for it. I'm also surprised we start democratic. I didn't think that would be the case. I could have sworn they were non-aligned, but I guess not. I also didn't realize we started with such high Communist Party popularity. Let me send the links out also before I forget. HOI4 British Malaya. Get that sent out. And here. Alright. Anyways. Okay. So our normal rules for our A to Z to remember. Also, originally when I was doing the A to Z, I was playing without mods, doing Iron Man mode, but that really sucks. So we're playing with state transfer tool and player-led peace conferences. But otherwise, we're doing historical AI, and if we play as a country with unique content, we'll go the historical focus path. But if we have the default focus tree, we can get a little wacky and wild with it. So man, we start as an integrated puppet. Oh no, we can. Oh yeah, we would be annexed. Man, that's going to be rough. So what I'm thinking is we could hopefully get up to... Since we already start with high Communist Party popularity, it's probably best to go for communists. 56 and EIR has a non-aligned Malaya. Yeah, I could have sworn, has it always been democratic? I could have sworn it was non-aligned like the British Raj in earlier game versions, but... I don't know. I've never played as Malaya, so we're working on that. I was kind of hoping, because if we did fascism, we would get 7% recruitable pop, but our core population is actually a lot lower than I expected. And so we might just try and flip communists, because if we flip communists, we already have really high Communist Party popularity, and we could get... and then we can justify war goals and all that fun stuff. Although if we went fascist, we could join the co-prosperity sphere. I'm not sure what the best move is. If we go communist and join Comintern, we could pull Russia into the war with Japan, and then we could probably at least take Siam in our own right. Yeah, communist is probably the easiest thing for us to do. There's no real point in doing political effort, though, because we can't do collectivist ethos because of this, so we may as well start on our industrial focuses. Oh yeah, I was also going to look up really quick, I should have looked this up before the stream started, how exactly the autonomy system, how does lend-leasing equipment work? Is it just based on the production cost, or... Changing autonomy, lend-lease equipment for every 100 production... Okay, so it basically doesn't matter what your equipment is. The equipment must be at least as good as the best equipment that the type of subject can produce with its own technology, or better, and cannot be foreign-made. Dumping obsolete equipment will have no effect. Okay, cool. So then actually we probably just want to get convoys then, I'm guessing? Because we could lend-lease convoys. That should work. Let's go for naval effort then and go ahead and get that going. Oh yeah, we actually start with 3 research slots, which is pretty neat. So yeah, we can go ahead and get production efficiency cap, construction speed. We already started with radio and radar, so that's really nice. I may as well get the extra research speed, that would benefit us. We have 2 whole divisions, great. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Especially we have one factory which has to be used for consumer goods. Great, just great. We're never going to be able to build anything. I guess I'll queue up civilian factories for eventually when we can build things. Hopefully. What resources? So we should have a ton of rubber. Yeah, we have a ton of rubber, a ton of tungsten, not that much steel, not that much aluminum, but it looks like we can get 12 aluminum, so that's something for building planes. Yeah, we can maybe get a little something, something. Again, I just kind of play till the end of like the main war with the main factions. We're probably not going to try and fight a war against the Allies, but we'll see. Depends on what happens. Yeah. Oh, and as always, remember, guys, always do a debug smooth for free performance. And yeah, we'll. Oh, I can't even invest in dockyard. Do we have a fleet? No. So we just have our small little army. And no airplanes. Alright. This is a very, yeah, British Malaysia kind of a thing. And we have a equipment production line. Cool. And we'll just make guns. And yeah, we're just going to kind of be going... Wait, we have more... Oh, right, because we can get factories from trade. Australia... Oh yeah, so we're going to be pretty heavily reliant on trade, actually. We might want to try to switch to free trade then. But first we want to save up to get the Communist Revolutionary. So we'll get the dockyard set up and just start leasing convoys over to the United Kingdom and start working on getting our autonomy up. I forget if Australia has the ability to... Where is it? Australian proposal, yeah, the Singapore strategy. So that's Australia requesting control over Malaya. So I guess it doesn't really matter. I just don't know how our autonomy gets inherited. The big thing would be if we, like, say we got to being a dominion of the UK, would we then get demoted to being a puppet of Australia? Also, can you get independence from a puppet of another puppet? I don't know how that works. That would be pretty funny, though, if, like, the UK hands over administration to us, and then we just declare independence from that puppet, and also are the UK by default. Not sure exactly how that all works. So we have our naval effort, just build a bunch of convoys, and then we will go ahead and try to lend lease to the UK. We need world tension of at least... What? Start the lend lease... we can't lend lease unless they're at war? I thought you could always... Can you only send lend lease to puppets then? Oh, that sucks. Alright, well, I guess we'll just stockpile convoys in the meantime, and we can always just use that later. Oh well. We'll do industrial effort now. Because, yeah, the UK's not going to get involved in it. I mean, we could try to force the UK to get into a war. By not doing that. Army offense, army defense. Do we want to start going ahead and getting... No, we need to save our political power. Right. Go ahead and move these to... What even template do we have? Malaya Infantry Brigade, 6 combat with. That's not great. But yeah, I'm thinking, because if we, with player-led peace conferences, we could at least go to war with Siam and get control of Siam at least. That'd be neat. Expand us somewhat. I mean, I think in theory we could maybe nab Siam in both in Indochina also. Oh, and if we did that, then we could expand into China proper. Oh yeah, there's some stuff we could do. Alright, hooray for basic machine tools to do construction effort. Rather do go ahead and just do dispersed industry. Reform the Thassalocracy. So we need to control all Indonesian states. Ooh, this would be a good goal also. The problem is we'd have to go to war with the Allies unless... Yeah, there's no way we're getting independence from the UK. I think also once we get like 10 focuses done, we could start increasing autonomy via the focus. Can we build autonomy effect from master building? No, so you can't get can't get that. Can we send an attaché? Yeah, they'd have to be at war. Oh, this sucks. Oh yeah, and also I think the UK is going to siphon off some of our industry, which also isn't great, but I didn't work on flipping communist. I mean, the very least, once if we stockpile enough convoys, these convoys cost what? 70 production. Soldiers desert to communist partisans. Yep. We sit on that event to exploit it. Not really. Then we should flip pretty quickly. Hello, zombie robot. Hope you're having a good day as well. The zombie robot, I notice your picture, your profile picture appears to be a vendor. Are you a big Futurama fan? I'm trying to think if we want to try and do anything with planes. Oh no, we need trains. Yeah, I always forget to research trains. National Spain declared war on Spain. Yep, bam, pretty normal. Not really anything we can do on that front. Yeah. Can't send volunteers on account of being democratic. And then we'll want to open up political... I think if we start a civil war, we would literally be at war with the entirety of the Allies, which would not be great. Oh yeah, I guess also... how's this gonna work? Yeah, it's gonna add all the infrastructure in Singapore. Okay, so we'll get max infrastructure, so we'll get good value from the infrastructure focus. So it's not worth it for us to try and build infrastructure and bypass a focus. Although I guess bypass focuses presumably count towards like the number of focuses needed for like increasing autonomy and whatnot. I'm a Futurama fan. Yeah. I know. Is the new season like, because they said they were doing a new season? Is that already out? I know I heard about that, but then I didn't like follow up on if that's actually out or what's going on with that. I don't know where to watch it if it is in fact out. Oh wow, that's pretty rough. I mean, I would defer to like whatever crisis center or whatever you have. That's really not something I'm equipped to deal with. Interesting. And that's the end for Ethiopia. Well, not really, because I think what happens is... Yeah, Ethiopia joins the Allies and then exists as a government in exile, and Italy's perpetually at war with them, which I think you could exploit for things as Italy if you're constantly at war, but not 100% on that. So if we discredit government, most of that popularity will go to us. Oh, okay. We want to... I don't think it really matters, actually. We go and grab that bonus. Okay, we should get to over 50% pretty soon. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, no problem. I don't know how to pronounce your name, unfortunately, because it doesn't look like there are any vowels in it. But yeah, no worries. Yeah, it sounds like you got some serious stuff to deal with. So I don't expect anybody to feel obligated to watch my streams, but I should be streaming tomorrow, so as well. Let's see, what do we have? So it's worth it to go ahead and get the industry tax. Go ahead and invest in those. And we're going to want a lot of civilian factories. Flipped 50%. And now we flipped. Heck, no leader bonuses. Interesting flag. Okay. But yeah, now we flipped ideologies, so we can do the ideological loyalty. Wait, did they change Tip of the Spear? Tip of the Spear now gives you increased special forces cap. Interesting, because it used to give you, I think, reduced naval invasion time or something. Oh, we also start with Grand Battle. Oh, we can stay with Grand Battle Plan. Grand Battle Plan, I like this minus 10% supply consumption. So we could just stick with Grand Battle Plan. That's fine for me. Do that, and then... So this should switch to... Yeah, North Borneo would get all the focuses. So yeah, we'll do Construction Effort 3, and then Infrastructure Effort, and then get our extra research slot. And go on from there. 2 days because my sister... Yeah, no, I totally understand, Eggnog. Yeah, no, that's really rough. Totally understand if you need to take some time. Again, I don't expect anybody to need to watch my streams. I know not all my content's going to be for everybody anyways. I know some people really like the HOI stuff, not so much the Skyrim stuff. Some people really like Skyrim stuff, not so much the HOI stuff. I don't know if I have any big Age of Empires 2 fans out there, but I'm sure some people are fans of that and some people aren't. I'm glad you're enjoying it, to be sure. I do know at the end of the day, I'm not like some crazy expert. Oh yeah, we want to go ahead and get an offense expert to just start getting some army XP. I don't pretend to be an expert or really awesome in any of the games I play, but I like to think... Can we actually build our master's territory? I like to think that we can... I like to think that, it's... At the end of the day, I know streaming a lot of times is just personality driven. I mean, sure, you do have people you watch because they have really good technical skill at the game. And I think I do play games in somewhat interesting ways. But I'm not going to pretend to be like, oh, I'm the best Hearts of Iron 4 player in the world, or anything like that. Or Age of Empires. Oh, God, there's no way I'm just... Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I try to be nice to everybody. I try not to be... I don't like... Being mean to people makes me feel bad, so... I try to avoid doing that. I think it's fun just to chill and hang out. And the anarchists separated from Spain. Think about doing a special hoist stream for playing the anarchist path. I have some ideas for how to do that. And that'd be like separate from the A to Z, because the A to Z is the historical path. Which I also need to make in... So I have the vanilla playlist right now, which is just the A to Z playthroughs. Do I want to go ahead and invest? Actually, I could just go ahead and grab all these other, like, bomb packs that we need for doing aircraft and whatnot. This is going to be so nice to have 4 research slots. Favorite game ever is Geometry Dash. Let me look that up. I'm not familiar with Geometry Dash. Geometry Dash. Jump and fly your way through danger. This rhythm-based action platform. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm mostly yeah, no, I can imagine. Yeah, I'm not United States. Chinese United Front form. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I mean, it's so it's the downside. It's part of the reason I started streaming, which streaming at least got me playing Age of Empires 2, sort of like because Skyrim was in my rotation. But I just have so many games that I haven't played, and I know I've been playing a lot of Hearts of Iron 4, but I also just really like Hearts of Iron 4. But I have other games that that will be entering into the rotation, um, over time. It's just the Hearts of Iron 4 thing. It's really nice. I was also really excited to do this one. Less so on account of I'm just locked. I didn't realize we were locked into well, whatever it is we've got here. Also, do we have interwar tanks even? Oh, we have interwar. Ooh. We can't. We have no military factories. That's right. Right. Close air support, all weather. We change our. Oh yeah, we could go ahead and go up to war economy. Oh, let's do that then. Took 1 year, 98,500. Online difficulty of levels works as a hard. Top team rounds play 1 year, 98,000 attempts extreme hard. That reminds me of like those. So I've never like seen like Geometry Dash gameplay, but that reminds me of like the Mario Maker levels that Nintendo where people can make like community Mario levels and they'll be like insane Mario levels that like a million people have played, but like only 10 people have ever cleared or whatever. And those are always like really crazy. Is it worth it to get extraction tech? See, the problem is we export so much that I just don't know that it's worth it to try and export more. I mean, I guess if we got more steel, because we're exporting that to people, um, I guess. Maybe. Oh, wait, we do want to get this bauxite deposit one, so what, we need excavation too? Yeah, we'll get the excavation tax then. Strictly speaking, we do. Well, I also want to get. We should get early tanks. So many things to do. Exactly what. Yeah, that's what it seems similar. Only 2 people have beaten Tidal Wave. It's been out for a month and it's 43. That is, yeah. Now that's crazy. Sounds like it'd be like a Mr. Beast challenge or something. I paid 100,000 people to try and beat this game, and the winner gets $1 million or whatever. Cool. We have region-wide industrial land integration, which we could do, but we want to go to war economy first. Can we send volunteers now because oh, we would need 30 divisions. Man. I want to go political effort. I think we do have stuff to spend political. We really need military factories though. Torpedoes, sure. And then war economy. Hooray. Let's improve. Can we improve relations? We cannot. We need 10 political power. I see. It's always fake. Yeah, that's where I do like You know, it is the really nice thing about like streaming being so prolific now is that like I feel like streaming has made like I feel like streaming is a big contributor to like the speed running like culture now because now you can stream yourself playing, you know, most games. And so that makes it, I mean, people can still cheat to be sure, but it makes it a lot more difficult and a lot easier to verify like legitimate people playing the game. Um I think that's cool. 5%, yeah, just that. Uh, prefer not to research things ahead of time. Let's go and get military police. I think we'll need military police later on. Uh, Engine 2s, yeah, sure. Go ahead and invest in researching that. God, so nice. It's been so long since we had 4 research slots, it feels like. Oh, grab a new focus. Aircraft. And we're going to go ahead and get the extra manpower. You can never have too much manpower. All right. Aircraft construction, sure. Yeah, I might check it out. Um, like I said, I just have so many games. I do have another. Oh, right, I have another request to go through for the Old World Blues Hearts Fire and 4 game. So that's a lot. Like it's just so many games to play and only so many hours, only so many days to stream said games. Um, I'm excited for the holidays though. Hopefully, I'll be able to stream a good amount over the holidays. Well, so for those of you who aren't in the U.S., it's Thanksgiving in America next week. So I'm off work Thursday and Friday because of that. So that'll be fun. Game it's online. That's cool. Let's see. What do? Oh, we really need to do improved work conditions actually because our stability is not great. Fighters, yeah. If we're gonna buff any airplanes, we want to be buffing fighters, and also let's keep doing armor techs. Yeah. Did we? So here's the problem, right? 2 of our military factors are given to our overlord. Yeah, so this is a problem. So because we're an integrated puppet, uh, yeah, we give 25% of our civilian industry and 75% of our military industry. So I think we'll actually need like 3 or 4 military factories before we can actually do anything. So that is annoying. It's also annoying that we can't like actually. Oh wait, so we can technically design things, I suppose. Yeah, day equipment. So again, one thing I like to do, you take the basic, cheapest design you can make, except for you don't want to get the. Where's our hardness for the tank? 80%, yeah. So there is one thing you can do to make the tank cheaper, which is you give a wheeled suspension that reduces your hardness. But what we want is we want this high hardness because we want to make a garrison tank. The cheapest turret, and then you just put like a machine gun on it. Yeah, the heavy machine gun only costs 0.5. Then you just literally run that. What does this do? Reduces production cost by 3%. Cool. Yeah, we'll take it. And yeah, you just make this your light tank garrison. garrison light tank. And then these tanks are super cheap, and you can use them for your garrison divisions, and they work really well. I always grab Meticulous Preparation, because Meticulous Preparation is really good. Always be bought, you can use it. Oh, right, I forgot about the equipment seller. Yeah, once we get a military factory, we can start doing that. Let's also build... So we'll high prioritize 2 military factories just so we can get some military production. And then let's go ahead and go through this, because we'll want to get technology sharing to get that extra research slot eventually. Yeah, so what I need to do is I need to edit these guys out. Remove, whoop, duplicate. Remove these guys. And then hopefully I can just train a bunch. Can we actually request... Can we request Lend-Lease? Can we get guns? They will not accept. Has insufficient equipment or we have too much stockpile. Lame. We request it from... Nope. Can't request Lend-Lease from anybody else. Oh, well. Yeah, it's pretty short for those games then. They're only 10 to 17 seconds. That's the thing, I do not have the reflexes or anything for some to do things like that really quickly. That joins the United Front, cool. Let's go, we want Excavation 2 for that. Research bonus, 1938 mediums. These have 85, these have 95 hardness. And moderns also have 95 hardness. So do we want heavy? The problem is heavies are just so expensive. 12.8 base production costs versus mediums having 3.6 base production costs. But if you care really only about getting hardness, I guess light tanks really are just the best. Yeah, we'll probably just run light tanks. Mediums are always the best. It can depend. So I had one stream where I was just trying to get the hardness of the divisions up high. And those went well. But there's pros and cons. I think... What are the... Because I know also you have different flame tanks. What is it? Yeah, so there is a difference between light and... Okay, so medium's better for urban and jungle. Is it better for everything? Or... Yeah. Huh, I thought there was something that light flame tanks were better at, but I guess not. Yeah, so medium flame tanks are just better. Enough for aptitude flux. Right, we want to go down the collectivist path. I guess we'll get Captain of Industry, Demagogue. Sure, we'll go ahead and get War Industrialist because we're building factories, and also get Captain of Industry. A division of 3 columns of 3 infantry with artillery under each of them is OP. So that's... So I think you're saying something like... We can't add can't add artillery anymore, so you'd have to do it as a separate column. But yeah, if you do, so this is what, a 27 width? Yeah, I think 27 width is the new meta for breakthrough divisions. Yeah, yeah, that'd be a pretty good division. Yeah, big problem is we are very poor. I guess they should actually be building infantry equipment just to, or well, I guess. Well, the problem is, okay, the problem with building trucks right now is we don't really have a military industry. I guess I want to get more military industry than civilian industry. I think we need to prioritize producing our own equipment because we've almost filled our building slots is the problem. So the extra production from the market, I guess, unless we leverage that to buy the things we need, I guess we could do that. Yeah, sure. We'll buy trucks, build trucks for the meantime, and let's actually try that because we can just buy stuff off the market. So we need guns. So somebody's got to be selling guns. What price are they offering for that? Just give me everything. There we go, and we fulfilled our order. Could get delivered. Let's buy equipment from somebody else. All right. I think we just want reliability and speed for the time being. And then let's see. Just get infantry, upgraded infantry equipment, because we are going to just be heavily reliant on our infantry. Market's consuming all our factories for now. And then we're done with that. We buy more guns. Who's selling guns for the cheapest? You sold. Seriously, 7 guns? Yeah, I'm not. What are you doing here? Just quit wasting my time. 1,200 would be nice. We'll keep one factory free. Well, actually, we got that one delivery. Oh, well. Who's justifying on us? German Reich is justifying against us. Oh, that's the Czechoslovakia. Oh, wow, we're already in 1938. Jeez. Buy more guns. You could just buy those that infantry equipment. UK selling their guns instead of leasing them to us when we need them. I'll be back next. Alright, do a dip for the night. Have fun. Don't give up. Don't forget to drink water. Stay hydrated. I'm having a drink, alright. Yep. Yeah, I know. See you next time, Econon. Yeah, sure. Alright. Well, I mean, we'll sell our trucks. We don't have that many yet, but... Go ahead, select all. Price normal, I'm guessing? Or you think we could sell it at high price? Alright. We'll go for high price. What do we need? Go ahead and work on getting more production efficiency, make our factories more efficient. Who all do we have market access with? So the problem is, yeah, we don't have market access with it. So we need to. Okay, so that's kind of weird, but we can improve relations, I guess, to let's. Oh, if we improve relations with China and Japan, they'll probably buy from us. 'Cause, well, we need to get market access with them first. Yep. Soviet Union market access. Oh, this is the fourth international. Oh, we participate in the fourth international. All right, we got excavation twos, so we have so many like trash unassigned divisions now. Get more construction speed. We'll go ahead and just finish out that civilian factory, and then we'll just focus on building military factories. Purchase request. Don't mind if I do. Let's see, what else? Oh yeah, we can do anti-democratic raids, and we'll technically get a little bit of stability from that. Want to do that before they get too small. We can get a bunch of bonuses for planes. I don't really want to invest in planes. Close to getting engineers. Logistic. We go get war austerity trains. This would be good to produce. What do we have? Soft attack, reliability. I like reliability. Let's go ahead and sell more trucks. High price. And then almost have all our divisions out. Which I can go ahead and assign these guys to that order so that I don't have to manually assign them. Go ahead and forcibly produce these guys. Alright, and then let's go ahead and buy some artillery. If anybody's selling artillery. Ooh, okay, I'll buy all of those. I guess also if we just buy equipment, we can then lend lease it back to our overlord, which would be fun. Alright, so now we can make a better infantry division. So yeah, I think we're just going to want to make a really big volunteer division. What I'm thinking is... that's too little org, I think. 42 combat width. We just want as big a division as we can get. We also don't have the XP, but those would be absolutely monstrous in combat, though. We'll get there. I guess we could go ahead and make, like... I'll name these guys are volunteers. Infantry volunteers. And we'll just put as many infantry as well as support artillery. And we'll just stick with artillery for the time being. Switch these guys to our elite template. Change priority on these guys to high reinforcement priority. And then what else? We want to get... So how many volunteers could we send to China? Their country is not allowed to send volunteer. Man. I'm guessing because we're a puppet. Ugh. Well, that was a little bit of a waste of time. Oh, well. Is there more artillery for us to buy? Another 43 artillery. Select all. Then let's also grab some support equipment. Oh, we can't. We're fulfilling our current order. And can we buy some support equipment? Oh, wait, the Soviet Union's got a ton of artillery. Yeah. So each factory contributes a flat 25. Interesting. What did I want to get? Captain. Oh, don't mind if I do. I actually think we're basically done building things, so I think we actually will want a fortification engineer. We'll probably get more value from that, although we probably want to actually be getting like all-weather experts and stuff like that, but we're going to have tons of political power, because as you get going down the communist focus tree, you just get so much political power. At most 100 trains, so you just spend stability to get trains. What else do we got in here? Army logistics, artillery specialist. Sure. All right, let's see. What else can we buy? But you can see whether or not like people are at a higher, if this is like a higher or low price. I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll go ahead and buy a bunch of cheap guns still just to have them. Yeah, because we need them to fulfill our quota. Alright, let's go ahead and research Engineer 2 so we can get flame tanks. Flame tanks will be very, very helpful for us. We'll be a lot better off if we can get our autonomy level to puppet, because we'll get so much more. Actually, we'll get all our factories back. We won't be sending any factories to them. So that would be good. More infantry research. And they'll be at war soon, so then we can start lend-leasing convoys, and that'll help get our autonomy up pretty quickly. Go ahead and get anti-tank. Fate of Czechoslovakia, yeah. Game. Go ahead and get military theory. Actually, let's go ahead and get the industrial concern just because we always research. Oh, wait, we have enough political power to do both of these. Oh, boy. And we'll go ahead and do ideological fanaticism because pretty soon we're going to be at war with Germany, and then we can do technology sharing, and then we'll have 5 research slots, which will be amazing. Keep getting military factories, and we'll, oh wow, we could just buy. Oh, that's so many cheap guns. Just have plenty of super cheap guns, and then honestly, we could start just selling our crappy infantry equipment, and at least putting it on the market and just seeing if there are any takers. Speaking of which, oh, we have so many trucks to sell. And the Soviet Union lines up immediately as a customer. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, I think the production efficiency gain is the best. You just want to be producing as much equipment as possible, typically. Let's push on mediums. Alright, we have ideological fanaticism, so we can do technology sharing as soon as the Allies get into a fight. Let's go ahead and get secret weapons, because then we can do our research slots really easily. Let's see, what do we got here? Go ahead and up our conscription law. Let's see, engineers. Sure, we'll get more of the basic airplane techs. Oh yeah, we also need to research machine guns for planes. Those would be helpful. Helps if you actually have a gun on your plane. Production efficiency gain, always nice. Go ahead and get that. We're still selling trucks. And we have a good amount of equipment in stockpile now. So actually, let's see if we can get away with selling some of our older rifles here. We charge a high price for them. And let's sell, like, just 2,000. Can we resell these at a profit? I wonder. Let's see, we'll go ahead and do that research. I'm just waiting, because we're going to do aviation effort, which is going to give us a bunch of really good bonuses once we do, like, the fighter focus, and then we could get, like, max-level fighters. Although, actually... yeah, this gives us the bonus for light models. Actually, I didn't think of that. Maybe... Okay, oh wait, we're about to be in war, so we'll just wait. Poland join the Allies, yep. So, wait, are we at war with Germany? Join wars. There we go, and we can do technology sharing. Oh, we don't get an extra research slot. Aw, man. We just get bonuses. Yeah, I forgot. You don't get an extra research slot if you have more than 4 research slots. Oh, well, some research bonuses are always appreciated. We'll also do land appropriation so we can get some more building slots because we need them. Now we should be able to lend lease to our overlord. Oh yeah, that'll give us. So we only want. I think we only want like 500 autonomy at once. So let's see, 150. Yeah, that's close enough to get us there. Did I not set? Oh right, yeah, you usually set right. Please buy my trucks. Although we probably want to start leasing them back, but let's see, what do we have here? Oh, we could buy more convoys from Japan. 140 production. I think we just want to buy all those convoys. Alright, so what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to go ahead and get these interwar medium airframes. I think we want to do heavy planes because our air regions are so big that having the extra range will be really good. So you need to declare war on Finland, yeah. I was thinking agility is more worth it than speed. Oh yeah, please. At least we're using the market more. Yeah, so we can raise our autonomy. And now we have so many... We should have a lot more factories. Right? 6 of our military factories to give it to our ruler. We raised our autonomy, excuse me? We should be giving, like, nothing to the UK. Also, our autonomy does roll over, so... That's good, at least. So many wars. Alright, cool. We have all our factories back now. Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and queue up a bunch of forts along border with Siam. And I guess the problem is, do we want to try and defend all of Borneo from Japan? Also, we don't really need info volunteers anymore, so I'm going to go ahead and just change these guys to 18 with infantry. And we can remove. Also, they don't need to be high priority. We also don't really want... Well, I guess these guys, we could make a 10 width infantry division. Take all of these guys. Oh, man. We need so much equipment for this. Switch these guys over to our garrison template, and then have them garrison British Malaya. Promote literally anyone. Put them in charge of that. The White Death, oh boy. Sure know how to fight. Speaking of which, I will go ahead and buy... Oh man, okay, so this is the downside of giving away so many of our convoys. Go ahead and work on getting that trade done, and I will be right back. I am going to grab another drink. And I'm back. All right. So many purchase orders, so little time. All right, we got technology sharing done. Let's go ahead and do our aviation effort tax. Ah, finally we're getting people that want to buy our marked up infantry equipment. Which maybe I should have... I just cancel that. Did that actually fill a lot of our... Oh, God. So many guns. And so much manpower, jeez. So we're gonna need to up our... What's killing us here? Jeez. Alright, found build a naval base up there. Yeah, I guess supply like that is gonna cause problems for us. Oh, wait, did we switch? Yeah, we are producing war austerity trains. Sure, upgrade our tanks. Fly Rudolph Hess. France has capitulated. And sure, we can get more speed. Yeah, sure, upgrade our designs. Yes, please keep buying all our stuff. Alt Nanjing. Yep, that's rough. So we have to go to Colony and then Dominion to get out of here? Oof. Oh, we want aircrew survey, I think. Yeah. Something going on here? Power projection, ace effectiveness. Yeah, not really gonna worry about any of that stuff. Do battlefield support. That's generally just a good way to go. And we will do... So... Yeah, we will do bomber focus. And in theory, this should let us get mediums pretty quickly. Norway's canceled our contract, yeah, on account of them capitulating. Oh yeah, we could go ahead. We need to up our conscription law, so we'll hold off on that. Still buying trucks. Alright, now we want more mediums, and we're probably going to want to focus on building some better planes, but we'll have to wait a little bit for that. That's fine. I don't think we're in danger of the war suddenly ending, rising us. And I did industrial appropriation when I really wanted to wait. Wow, so many people are importing from us. Why is the UK? Oh, the UK probably has domestic rubber production. Let's try to improve relations, though, with, like, the US. Because if the US starts importing rubber from us, that could be really good. Yeah, engine 3s, we're going to want that if we make some planes. Aviation effort 2, sure. Anybody selling convoys? Yes. Please let me keep buying all your convoys. I think I'm buying back my convoys that I sold to him. Let's see. May as well do more excavation. Get more resources to export. I think it's worth it for us since we're going to be doing a lot of dogfighting. I normally like continuous strike, but since we're probably going to be doing a lot of dogfighting, I think the air wing experience lost when killed probably going to be what we need the most. Reliability. I think reliability in general is worth it more. Alright, let's go ahead and start Lend-Lease. Let's try seeing if we send him all our trucks. How many trucks do we have? That would only be 300. Ugh. Yeah, we'd much rather just sell the trucks. And I'll only sell like 2,000 just because we will need some of our own trucks. Oh, right, yeah. So, yeah, we did air experience loss. We still have enough to get progress down that focus. Want to buy our trucks? So Germany's at war with, like, Free France, right? Yeah, they're war with Free France, but Vichy is at peace with Free France, which is interesting, to say the least. We need to up our conscription law. That's what we need to do, so I really need to resist the urge to immediately spend political power. Oh, man. Ooh. Minus 5% supply consumption. Never say no to that. So we get 1940 mediums. Once we have 1940 mediums, we'll start just producing a ton of planes, and that'll be our main contribution to the war. We need fewer divisions over here, so I'm going to go ahead and nab like 4 divisions here, put them over there, and switch all these guys to the 18 width. And we'll go ahead and start doing army effort. No, conscription law. There we go. Yes, please keep buying my trucks, please. I wish we could sell to the Soviet Union via that path. Or, you know, our convoys wouldn't get raided as opposed to going all the way around that way. What do the air regions look like? Alright, we almost have our improved mediums, though. That'll be really good. Probably gonna invest in naval bombers before we really invest in close air support. Or construction. Alright. So yeah, it'll be 520 days. I don't think naval... I'm actually curious if this gives you a bonus for medium airframes. It might. But either way, we can go ahead and start doing more research. So, what we want is we want to go ahead and make our mediums. Do max tier engines. You're going to put a ton of heavy machine guns on. Self-sealing fuel tanks, because we are just swimming in rubber. They're at 1100 range right now, so the main concern I have is put on just a ton of armor plates. It gets the range down to... Wait, exceed thrust. Okay, so I don't think we can put on extra fuel tanks because that would tip over our weight. So it doesn't get us the maximum amount, but it's the difference between 80 versus... 96. I guess that really isn't that much more in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, sure. And then now at this point, we're basically going to have just be producing fighters. And our goal will be to get air wings out to start fighting. Like, for example, we've got fighters there, so we go ahead and make an air wing. But I hate that range. Ugh. So yeah, so we really need to come in here and put some extra fuel tanks on. Yeah, just I mean, it hurts our air defense. Ah, man, hurts our air defense so much. Can you not put drop tanks on a heavy fighter? Do we have that tech researched? I guess you can't put drop tanks on a heavy fighter. Ugh. But like for my sanity, having just I mean just one thing of extra fuel tanks would help a lot. Yeah, that's a 660-kilometer improvement to range. So yeah, we're gonna run that instead. Anything else we can buy? We can buy more convoys to just sell again. I mean, we're just building forts for the most part, so I think it's worth it. Oh, sure, guys. I don't know how much you're actually going to be able to buy before you get capitulated, but that's fine for with me. Oh, go ahead and get the advanced computing machine because 5% research is pretty nice. Yugoslavia capitulated. Oh no. I want to do improved worker conditions when we get the chance. King Carol abdicated in Romania. Oh yeah, so do we actually get a two? No, so it's only for light airframes you get that bonus. Okay, that's what I thought. So that is where you could do the light airframe speed up, but again, you just get a lot more range with mediums. Also, you guys move over there, so you're not having just terrible operational penalties. Just get more basic equipment. So we could send a bunch more convoys, like another 150. Keep buying more convoys. Get some better tanks. Are we losing from accidents? Yeah. What a shame. We also don't have that many planes operating, so it'll get better once we have more planes. I think excavation's still worth it for us. More doctrine effort, because doctrines are expensive. Wait, let me, Do something real quick. Yeah. All right, let's see. More convoys to buy? Yes, there are. You just keep buying convoys and then keep selling it when leasing them to the United Kingdom. And that's just great for us because, oh yeah, we are rapidly approaching being able to raise our autonomy level once again. What's colony compared to us? Lend lease tension limit from puppet. Subject manpower requirement. Extra trade to overlord. T-score transfer to overlord. Alright, well, whatever. Breakthrough, soft attack and defense, sure. Alright, we dominated there, so now we can start operating in Greece, and this is why we have the high air region, because we don't need to worry about really microing our exact range. Okay, that's actually really bad for us, so let's train up some. Did we complete our buy order? Yes, we did. Okay, so let's put in another buy order. Yes, please lend lease me all the Springfields. What's killing our supplies? Oh. Can I build a... Alright, well, they shouldn't have too much equipment, so it can't be too bad. Sure, we want to upgrade our close air support when we eventually have close air support. Canceled our purchase contract. Oh, man. Oh, whatever. Let's build those naval bases since we need the supply. Cancel lend lease. Oh, man. Because we got the new infantry equipment tech. Alright, these guys are fully trained. Let's see how they do now. Would help if they actually had a mission. Oh, yeah, they were doing great. Yeah, because he's basically not going to be able to... He's going to have a lot of trouble. Like, even though his speed is better, and his agility is better, our air defense is still pretty high on those mediums relative to his air attack, so he's going to have some trouble getting through that. Works out great for me. All I really care about is getting war score. Japan declare war on the Philippines, so yeah, the US is going to get called in soon. Yeah. I really hope we can get, we have a good amount of okay, we have artillery. Is it enough artillery? Close enough. Yeah, army logistics, we are taking some attrition, so sure. We are trading him. It's just really expensive building our fighters, but we're getting there. We're getting our production tech up. May as well invest in rockets. Sure. I mean, that would let us get modern airframes sooner, which would be good. Don't need aces. We need air superiority, so that's what to invest in, I think. Yes, please buy from me. We need a war with the Soviet Union, right? No, not yet. Seems like a delay. It's hadn't. Yeah, it was like June 1941 that Operation Barbarossa began. There it is. Sure, Soviet Union, why not? Let's go ahead and diversify elite forces. Japan, Dutch East Indies, war, etc. Yep. To be expected. Maybe need a couple more factories on guns. Do I have any free building slots? One. Sure. We do need more guns just for our garrison forces, so... yeah. I definitely do not want non-aggression pacts with China, because I'm thinking we might be able to go to war with China. And then we're quickly running out of things to spend political power on, so we'll go ahead and start doing war bonds. Let's see, do we have... we're still selling a ton of trucks, so... not a big deal yet. Anybody selling guns. Could use some artillery. I guess I should go ahead and build, like, queue up radar in our states. And anti-air. Oh, well, now we have air superiority. So can we deploy planes from here and actually, like, get to Ukraine? No. I think, unfortunately, even if we get military access, you can't actually put planes in their air bases, which is very frustrating, because I could be helping out a bunch, but I'm not allowed to. It's like he's got fighters doing stuff in Italy. Sure. Not opposed to operating in Italy. So many accident losses, though. Bandolito Road. Sure. Moscow Armistice. Oh, well, that didn't take long. That's where it's weird. Sometimes Finland will just literally be the last person to fight the Soviet Union. Other times they peace out, like, immediately. All right, anybody selling infantry? 16, yes. Please give me all of this infantry equipment. I need so much infantry equipment. I think it's worth it to just get the better stats. I may as well get this bonus since we have an ahead of time bonus. Convoys being raided. Mexico joined in. Oh yeah, does he have planes operate? He doesn't really have planes operating in the Philippines. He's got planes operating in Western China, but there's not really any way for us to get troops over there. Can we lend lease to the United Kingdom? We need 181 autonomy. That should only be like 50. Sending Japanese convoys also, sure. Don't want to send all our convoys just because we're needing convoys now, so we don't want to be too aggressive sending our convoys out. Sure, Ethiopia. Are you? Oh, so I guess Ethiopia, when they get their territory back, they form the African Union. Cool. Buy more guns if we can. 2,700. Don't mind if I do. What research bonuses do we have? Electronics, bombers, naval bombers. Okay, so electronics, yeah, I would just use that on radar then. I think we want to hold off on doing any of these other focuses for the time being, so we're just going to do increase autonomy for the time being. Yes, please buy some trucks. How much are we contributing? Hey, we've destroyed some enemy planes, but... how many heavy fires we have in reserve? Okay, we go ahead and split this air wing in half. The more planes we have, the more enemy fighters we'll shoot down. The more enemy fighters we shoot down, the more war score we get. The more war score we get, the more reasonable it is for us to demand a bunch of stuff in the peace conference. Oh, but I have to run to the bathroom. I will BRB. Drop a chat message. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. So, we got our planes operating over Italy. As long as we've got planes over here, we can keep racking up war score. So are we at war with Siam? Oh, shoot. We also need garrisons in Singapore. Ugh. Okay, yeah, we definitely need to keep buying infantry equipment. Gotta let Japan invade you for funsies. Mortis, your definition of fun and my definition of fun are very different. Now, don't get me wrong, I would be tempted to do the whole, cheese of letting them take, like, a naval base and then encircling them indefinitely. The problem is, since we're in a faction, friendly faction troops will just take the naval base eventually, so we can't really do that, so there's no point in, like, letting them do that. Unfortunately. Turn off supply to allies. We don't have it. I don't know how well that works against overlords. And even with very low supply, sometimes uh, they'll still do it. So, unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna be able to do it. Also, Japan hasn't even really tried to naval invade us, so like technically they could have capitulated us. Also, what's the okay? Brunei is the victory point there. Alright, we almost have enough guns. Oh yeah, I guess we could put like one factory on producing advanced artillery. Also, well, the other problem is also we have to defend the Dutch East Indies because we have to defend both British Malaya and like British Malaya both in, Singapore and in Borneo. So if he invades the Dutch East Indies, like I can't turn off supply to allies in the Dutch East Indies. So, and I have to defend this because if I let the Dutch East Indies fall, like I'd have to try and defend this, and that'd be a real mess at that point. Oh, speak of the devil, and he shall appear. So do we have coastal forts or land? Okay, we have both land and coastal forts. That's good, at least. Buy equipment, more gun. Literally all gun. May as well do war bonds. Who's justifying war? Is it the UK? Against Vichy. Okay, fair enough. Speaking of which, we still operating in Italy. Yes, he still has planes, which means we're still shooting down planes, which is good. Still don't have any war. work from that, or war score from that, but that's okay. Well, he's not invading Singapore yet, because... Go field commanders, promote. Garrison, only really care about coastlines and victory points. And one of those needs to be the capital. Philippines have capitulated, fall of Manila. RIP. I think we want... Wait, submarine? We don't get naval experience from this guy? Really? Huh. That's weird. I wonder if we'd get more autonomy with increased dockyard output because we would get more convoys. 20% dock... I think we might actually get more autonomy with more dockyard output, unironically. Like, if we're getting... I mean, it would be entirely dependent on how many dockyards you had. But with 4 dockyards, I think it works out. Not that much sunk at the end of the day, so that's not too bad. Any more guns we can buy? Please. I think for these guys, the reduced production cost is actually worth it, because the armor for mechanized really doesn't matter. Cancel lend lease. Invasion of Borneo again. Still has planes operating, but not that many. Yeah, and then as soon as we move planes in, he's just going to move his plane somewhere else. Ugh. Very annoying. Alright. What else do we have going on? Vichy France joined the Axis. Ah, finally. Oh no. Okay, we still fended him off. Buddy, maybe you want to help out with that naval invasion, like right there? Soviet Union resupply, sure. Mechanized, sure. All right. Oh, wow, we have 7 coastal forts there. Nice. All right. Can we buy any convoys or anything? Sure, let's buy some more convoys. All right, and we're going to need more artillery. All right, let's move our planes over here then. Oh, and we can... All right, we're shooting down a lot of planes. Still haven't gotten to 1% war score, though. Like, what's the UK at? 8,000, 8,000, so 16,000. Yeah, so we need to contribute like 1,000 or so to actually get credit in the peace conference. But I think we'll get there. If we keep producing planes, we will. Well, there was a better place to have planes deployed. What are you trying to get out of it? Well, ideally, if Siam joins the co-prosperity sphere, then we can hopefully take Siam and Indochina, and then that could be a staging area for us to potentially go to war in China. But so far, Siam doesn't seem interested in joining the co-prosperity sphere. But I don't know if that's just because Japan hasn't done their focus or what. I mean, even if they don't join, we could still, demand that Vichy French territory in the peace conference. Although it might get restored to France automatically. I'm not 100% sure on that either way. The AI just loves to overstack planes. We can move there. We can still operate in Italy, but it's not great. But it's something, which is better than nothing, I suppose. And we can still get fighter kills, so I guess it's fine. This is why you build range. Just makes life easier. Alright, we need to buy more artillery. Sure, let's just buy all that artillery. The Union declared war on Iran? Okay. Well, let's send an air wing to just knock him out of there. Really? He wants to send more fighters over there? Okay, that's fine. I am absolutely fine to tussle with him in the Mediterranean. Ron joined the Axis, okay. Oh man, it got pushed out of Greece. Ugh. And he moved all his planes out of there. Wait, he's got planes in Greece? And we're overstacked on planes there. Oh, I guess could operate in here. Anything? Oh yeah, better engines would be good. Better. Oh yeah, we could go ahead and get the better airframe and better engines. What are we short on? Infantry equipment, of course. Can we just buy literally all of this infantry equipment? It's 15,000 infantry equipment. That should be a ton of infantry equipment. You should never need infantry equipment. This is kind of crazy. So it doesn't get, like, construction speed modifiers, obviously, but that's only, like... Okay, that's almost a supply depot's worth of construction, so fair enough. But still, we're still selling trucks. Which, speaking of which, yeah, we could sell a lot more trucks. I don't want to sell all, but, like, we could go sell 4,000 more at the higher price. Why not? Keep working on tanks. Alright, where's he have planes operating? Basically kicked him out of our region. Can we contest here, or is he going to pull all the planes out? AI seem to have gone hard on the plane. Pulled all his planes. It always frustrates me. Playing whack-a-mole trying to track down all his planes. There we go. Looks like he'll actually fight there. Max speed versus air defense. I think you want... ooh, this is interesting. Subsurface detection versus naval target. I think you want higher naval targeting. Oh, and we'll switch to base strike, because base strike, I think, is just better. Alright, just move a bunch of fighters around. Oh yeah, we are doing some crazy kill numbers now for our fighters. I just hope he doesn't pull his Air Force out. And he pulled his Air Force out. Ugh. You see like one air wing in every air region so that he's like forced to either deploy his planes or just not send any planes out. Have we gotten to 1%? Yes, we are at 1%. 0% of the peace score, lame. This is why we need to get our independence as well. We also... How many are we getting from trade? 15 factories from trade. Most of that's rubber. Alright, we're still exporting tons of rubber, so we could go to, like, limited exports, and we should still be exporting most of our stuff. Yeah. So that's fine. They just want more oil domestically. I guess we could import some from Iran. Wait, how can we... Wait, how would we import from Iran? Aren't we at war with Iran? Oh, no, I guess technically not, but... Whatever. Oh, do I have no factories free? That would be a problem. That would be a problem. Oh, man, he got a landing off? Yeah, literally just keep attacking him, like... The big thing is just to make sure he can't actually get supply. Let's do... Can I... Wait, oh, I don't have a general sign. Yep, once we get one division down, you get the next one down. And it's over. Hooray. Hopefully that gave us more war contribution. We lost 15k. Did we? We probably didn't get on Japan's kill counter. Nope. Oh well. We could see like an equipment ratio. Pretty comparable. Without crazy AI deployed planes, humans should get something to help. Yeah, I kind of wish, like... I don't know. Like, if you're playing the game more normally, where you care about just having air superiority in the region you're actually operating, so you're either trying to get, you're either targeting his shipping lanes or, like, targeting his sea zones, or you're just trying to get close air support to fight, then yeah, it works fine. But, like, yeah, for something like this where you're literally just trying to fight him wherever he's got planes deployed, it's just such a pain. And I also, again, I'm so frustrated that military access does not let you put planes in their territory, because I could be doing a lot if I could actually send planes into the Soviet Union, but I can't. I mean, I will say this international market, I mean, at least I have had a lot more to do because of the international market, so that's something. Look, guys, like, did that guy just order 2,800 trucks? Oh, wow, that's a lot of trucks. Let's just consolidate our air wings and hold all our air wings because we have no fuel for them. I just don't know if Japan just hasn't done the co-prosperity sphere focus or what. Alright, advanced mediums, and we'll have engine 4 soon, so I'll hold off on researching other stuff for the time being. We just get more infantry tech. But yeah, I wish there was something like, I don't know, I just wish... It'd be nice if you could just set planes and be like, I just want to fight the enemy plane. Like, I just want to counteract the enemy. That would be nice. Or if you could have, like, air region front lines or something, that could be cool. I'm not sure how exactly that would work, but air region front lines would be really, like, neat. Like, you had, like, a separate front line that's, like, an air zone that could, like, map over states and, like, that then you could actually have, like, your planes engaging in more discrete combats as opposed to sort of the more hand-wavy nature. I don't know, but I think something like that could be really cool. The problem with yeah, I mean, I don't have any actual units fighting over here, and the other problem with Fallout units, I think that works best with close air support, not so much with fighters. I could be wrong on that. I just really wish my planes had enough range to get over there. My new template, I'll make it with enough range that we can just actually reach the Eastern Front. That'll be at the detriment of, like, you know, the... It'll be to the detriment of our air defense, but, I mean, at least we'd be able to do something. Steal again. Guys, when this happens... I also wish that, like, garrisons would not be so aggressive at trying to dislodge groups. Oh god, no, that is not what I wanted to do. I wanted to take, like, U6, take your own frontline order. The rest of you guys just don't garrison. I have to change that every time also. Don't garrison that, and stop. Like, surround him. Let him take attrition. And then attack. Encirclement, low supply, he's gonna be... Man, even with those malices, that's pretty killer. Alright, we'll design our new plane in a second here. I just want to make sure we, like, win this combat. Cool. Put them back in that order and re-garrison everything. Also, let's go ahead and research rocket effort, because that might help us get jet engines faster, maybe. Or something I wanted to buy. Eh, they would be pretty good on everything. We could start building more coastal forts, though. just to defend our ports a little bit more. Cool. Alright, let's design that plane. So again, same deal, we're just going to go all heavy machine guns. Special module, self-sealing fuel tanks. And then we're just going to put some extra fuel tanks on. Alright, let's go to 3 engine 4s. More extra fuel tanks, and then armor plates. You gotta be kidding me. Weight exceeds thrust also. Ugh. Oh, that also does get us more agility, though, putting more engines on. So fair enough. We are getting something for that, but... Ugh. West Emperor chain. Island ceded to Italy. Cool. I forget how much air XP we needed. I think actually, is there a way to just... I thought there was a way to, like, upgrade with latest traits. Nope. Not what I was looking for. Oh, well. .1, so it's the difference between 2,400 kilometers and 1,600 kilometers. Yeah, we need... It's also a big difference in air defense, but we just need the range for now. Because I want to be able to operate in the Eastern Front. Soviet Union held out really well. Like, they got pushed back a little bit in Ukraine, but Leningrad was never in danger, and yeah, did pretty well this war. Oh, he's got actual fighters in there now. Oh, okay, now I can actually do something. I really thought we would have more manpower, but we just did not have that much manpower at the end of the day. Only like 4 million available core pop. Not a whole lot. So 4 million total core population, which we're fielding 5%. I guess we could go up to service by requirement. That wouldn't be too bad. But still. Yes, please buy my trucks. Please. And now he's pulled all his fighters out. He's got some operating in Italy. Send them there. Go ahead and research the light airframes. It'll at least let us upgrade our designer, if nothing else. Hooray, we would have 1% of the peace score. Nice. There's a lot of planes deployed in Belarus for some reason. Probably should be paying attention to the Straits of Malacca invasion. Ooh, Turkey joining the Allies? It's gonna be rough for them. Oh yeah, we can actually import oil now. Keep our fuel reserves full. Jet engines will let us get modern airframes, and modern airframes are really, really nice. Special forces, sure. Oh yes, he's concentrating his air force. Finally, we could get some. Oh, we get so many kills. Do we get to 2%? I really hope he's not overstacking his planes. That would make me very sad. Max speed versus air defense. I think we'd want the air defense. Oh, that's for close air support. That didn't matter, really. Oh well. I would have preferred the max speed, but that's fine. How close are we on jet engines? Pretty far off. We are absolutely ruining his planes. Sure, we can do this one ahead of time. Hmm. Let's see. Alright, yeah, our planes are putting in good work there, so we could just leave them there until they might get kicked out. It would be nice if they took back Crete. Nationalist Spain joined the Axis. Okay. That's a move. I mean, we're trading very well. We're shooting down over 10 planes for every 1 plane we're losing. And that's just a combination of how much air attack our fighters have, plus the numerical advantage. Like, I've said it before, I've said it 1,000 times in the games, but if you have a huge numerical disparity in the air wings, you will just deal so much more damage. It's kind of ridiculous, and it's why late game HOI against the allies especially is very, very frustrating, because they will have tens of thousands of planes that you will never be able to overcome. Alright, we have a bunch of convoys we can send out. How much autonomy do we need? Like, 1,000 or something. Just send all those. Bit more fuel gain per oil. No amount of anti-air. So anti-air can help. Anti-air will help you deal with... So anti-air will help prevent damage from close air support, and it will reduce the air support stat bonus they get. And the bonus they get, because I think there's an air support bonus, like, you might be able to see in here. Okay, yeah, so there's the enemy air superiority one, which is reduced by anti-air. So enemy air superiority reduces the attacker's breakthrough. And then air support boosts the defender's attack and defense. And if you're attacking, you get like the breakthrough bonus also. So that does help. And then there's the actual damage the planes do themselves. So anti-air can help, but it's really hard to... I mean, even if you've got all the anti-air in the world, you're just making the playing field more even, but you're still not making it even. They still have a small advantage. And then the problem is, like, so for example, take South America. Say you're South America, you're trying to push into this jungle province across the Panama Canal, and the enemy has air superiority, like overwhelming air superiority. And they've got like, 10, 20 divisions in here. You're probably never going to be able to break through that. Just ever. Because they'll have an air superiority bonus, they'll have tons of divisions, you've got very little combat width to work with, and you can't get your close air support in because the enemy has such overwhelming air superiority. Like, if you were able to get a bunch of close air support into this combat, then yeah, you could eventually break it, because you can get a bunch of high-powered close air support that'll break the enemy eventually. But yeah, for stuff like that, I mean, you could see that if you want to look at, like, the Brazil game I did at the end, where even though we were shooting down, like, 10, 20, 50 planes for every plane we were losing, it wasn't enough. They were producing, like, more planes. They were producing more planes than we were shooting down, and we just couldn't push through Central America with the bad terrain without the benefit of close air support. Maybe with special forces and a lot of anti-air and some other stuff, maybe I could have gotten something working. But, yeah, it would have been rough. Ah, we got the same deal again here. Does that delete? I want them to still garrison that. Oh god, is he doing another naval invasion while I moved all my divisions out? That's not good. Still at only 1%. Unfortunate. That's considering how many planes we were shooting down a lot of planes here. I'm really hoping we can get to 2%. Like, what do we need? If he's at 20% with... I wish it just gave you a total. So that's what, like 40,000 score, thereabouts? 40,000, and that gives him 20%. So that means that it's 2,000 for 1%. Yeah, we're getting there. We should get 2% soon. Who's produced most of... the Soviet Union. Yeah, that tracks. Come on, 2%. Oh yeah, how are we doing on our Lend-Lease, by the way? Alright, cool. So we need 250. Can we buy more convoys? Just send 10 factories in case we need to start importing oil or something. Yay, we got 2%, baby! I mean, what more can you ask for besides 2% war contribution? Remember how I said we might need to import oil? We were definitely going to need to import oil. Cool, now we can do modern medium airframes. Did I get more building slots? Yeah, I did. Honestly, probably just need to build more dockyards so we can get more convoys so we can get our independence sooner. Land Night Attack's good. I guess Siam just didn't join. Siam may join the co-press. Okay, what I'm going to do is because Siam historically did join the war, is I am going to drop a save, activate allow Diplo, and declare war on Siam because this is kind of ridiculous. Like they should have joined the war. I think they might not have joined just because I had a bunch of troops on the border, maybe, but I'm not sure on that. What lack of? There we go, now they're in the co-prosperity sphere, as expected. Okay, now I actually need to call some of my own planes back. So we can have air superiority. I don't know. I have rail. Oh, we could run a railroad across here. Oh, that is a lot of planes we've shot down. I guess my concern is and we still have war score against Japan, so oh whatever. We need more artillery, so you guys know what that means. Wait, no, that's it. That's tanks. I would be very sad if I bought all those tanks. Yeah, I'll just put 10 factories on that. Did he seriously just leave himself wide open here? I'm just gonna nab, like, all of these guys, put them in this. I think we can literally just encircle Siam's whole army here. That appears to be what we just did. Oh god, mountains. Have to build a naval base so we can get more supply up there. Wow, Siam did fold pretty quickly. Oh wow, convoys raided. It really is killing us. Valve London. A masterpiece. Portugal. Wait, whoa. Portugal joined the Axis. Excuse me? What? That can happen? Huh. Weird. I turned off. Yeah, I re-disabled diplomatic actions. Like. Portugal joining the Axis? Yes. I mean, I guess if Spain joins, I suppose. Could happen. Doesn't really make sense for Spain to join the Axis. I'm not sure what triggers that. There's like a focus now that can happen. But yeah, because I know there's the thing the UK can do to call them in. We almost have that guy down, and then we just gotta get that guy down, and they'll fold. Did I import more? What? Why do I need convoy? Oh, because of that's the consequence of declaring war on Siam. We no longer have land-based trade routes. Can I assign these guys? It's probably fine to assign them to guard both of these states, I think. Hooray. Italy is justifying it. Bold strategy, Italy. Yeah, sure, let's race for the nuclear bomb against Germany. I mean, we are mulching as Air Force in Greece. Look, we lost 4 planes and knocked out 160, 150 planes in the last 30 days. Now we're in a bad spot because move to that airbase. There we go. All right, there we go. We can import more oil again. Look at that. 75 planes for every 1 plane we lose, and that's considering we're only losing them to accidents. This is crazy. He's literally shooting down 0 of our planes. Alright, he's literally had to pull all of his planes out. Can't sustain this anymore. Wait, can we get our planes into Belarus now? Okay, some of our planes can start operating in Belarus now. That's a lot of fun. There we go. Now he's actually able to shoot down some of our planes. We're still trading like 10 to 1. Also, that fight in Siam gave us a decent amount of gave us a decent amount of land combat damage, which is nice. Yes, please re-encircle yourselves. We get that 1 division out. Just re-attack before that division can regain organization. Yep, that's the most important thing. Modern mediums, I'll make a new plane design in a second. Alright, you guys can halt now that you destroyed one of them. Better radar. Sure, better engineers, why not? Mussolini deposed. There we go. Okay. select half of these divisions and we can move them over because he seems to just be way more aggressive in Borneo than elsewhere. Do war bonds again. China's pushing back, or at least they're pushing into Indochina, so that's something. If he has no planes operating here, he has some operating here. I guess we could send our planes there. Large cannons. I've bought so much artillery from Sweden, and it's not enough. How much has actually been delivered? Man, that's crazy if he's delivered like 800 pieces and I still have a deficit. Oh, we actually have an infantry equipment deficit. Ugh. Oh, we'll need to buy more soon. He moved his planes even further away. Oh, actually out of range. Oh, we can build that new modern airframe. All right. Basic small airframe. Okay. Yeah, so much air attack for the cannons, but you just lose so much agility. So I just really don't think it's worth it. 4x jet engine. So again, you get a little bit of agility and you get a lot of speed, but I really do think the regular engines are just worth it because you're not taking the range penalty you are with the 4x jet engines. Which, does that scale with, yeah, no, it's always just like a minus 40% range penalty, which is very rough. So let's see, how much range did my current planes have? Because I want that or more. 2,400 kilometers. All right. And that'll give us a little bit more range. The Union annexes Tandutuva? Oh no. Let's see, what's Soviet Union at 50% with 180k-ish damage. So if they're doing 180k total war contribution times 2, this means out of 360. So I would need 4,000 per percent. Oof. Yeah, we're probably just going to keep sitting at 2%. Let's see. How many convoys do we have? Like 90. So sure, let's send another like 50 convoys to the UK. That should let us get our autonomy up to at least Dominion. You guys want to like back up the place that's actually being attacked? Thank you. There's Italy fracturing into civil war. I'm shooting down a lot of planes at least, so I do like that we are contributing a good amount to war score. And Lend-Lease Cent also contributes to war score. Interesting. Finally have a positive amount of artillery. Yes, we can raise our autonomy. Alright, we need it's 1,000 to become free. Yes, please, Lend-Lease me everything. Is this what was blocking me from getting Lend-Lease from other people, was I wasn't a Dominion? Maybe. Two X can agility -1, 24 air attack. Oh, that might actually be worth it then. Put so much air attack on a plane, if the plane even looks at you, you're deleted. Oh, we have free factories. Cool. More naval bases. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. We have to do the game of fixing the Allies' supply lines for them. Can try to build a railroad connection from here to here. Improved work conditions because their stability's still not great. I need 2,000 convoys. Jeez. Hey, US, can you, throw some convoys in, maybe? How about you, Dominion of India? Can I get some convoys? Australia? Convoys, maybe? Anybody on the market? Nope. Although we do need infantry. Well, I think we're getting like lend-lease from like 80 different countries, so. Okay, now we only need 400. Yeah, I don't know why we needed like 20,000 convoys at one point. Haters canceling our lend-lease. Where are all of his planes? They're all in Novgorod. Why do they have to be out of range? I could actually get some planes over there. Okay, I'll take it. Can I actually get... Ooh, can I build air bases in, like, northern Turkey that might give me the range I need? Yes, got a little bit closer. Hooray. Still not great, the operational range, but we can get most of the way there, which I will take. And finish up that naval base. Preferably don't let it get, you know, taken. Maybe. Just a thought. No. Alright, well, you got it. So, I mean, our ally, or, you know, enemy might decide to take it for themselves, but whatever. Let's stop garrisoning there because he's pushing. Get some more lend-lease. We have no convoys available, so never mind. Actually, we can just manually make it so that we're holding, like, literally this long. Is this one? Hills versus jungle? Yeah, jungle's better to hold. Italy demands Anatolian naval bases, bold strategy. That's amazing. We lost 5 planes, got down almost 200. Let's see. Rocket artillery. More fuel refining. Yes, please give me convoys, please. The Borneo invasion. Sure, let's research modern tanks. Bombing Mutenya. I just told you who drops the bomb. I'm guessing it was the Soviet Union. Thought it could have been the Allies, I guess. Okay, so I am curious. If I take these guys, so they have air attack of 60. And agility of 50. The 2x large cannons drops that. You get 12 more, but you're sacrificing 5 versus... Oh, wow. So, yeah. So, wait, why would you ever use a large cannon, then? What? So, I guess once you have cannon 2s, there's no reason to use large cannons at all. So, if I were to just go in and replace everybody with cannon 2s... That's almost double the... Is that double the air attack? But pretty big hit to agility. I'm very curious if this is worth it. And unfortunately, these won't stack because this version can do close air support, so they won't stack on top of one another. But that's fine, we'll deal with it. Whoa, 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 British Soviet, excuse me? British Soviet War. Okay. Was not expecting that. Cool. Great. Awesome. Crazy idea, guys. How about you actually help the guy who's being attacked? Just a thought. How'd he still manage to land? Come on, guys. I mean, at least we get land. Ooh, we're up to 5% war contribution? Oh, because the Soviet Union's out of the contribution calculation now because we're at war with them. And China joined the Allies and dissolved the United Front? Okay. This is getting weird. I mean, the Soviets should have a lot of planes, so... I just love how this has got to be mostly German and... This has got to be mostly, like, German and Soviet planes operating in Belarus, and then you just have 400 Malaysian dogfighters just as an absolute wild card entering the fray. Oh, that's funny. Go ahead and make sure we have railroad connections for all the supply hubs. They should have enough convoys for everything, but it can never hurt to have more railroad connections. Oh, we could actually improve China's rail network. Um, sure. Sure, we can do war bonds. All of Leningrad? Oh, to Germany. Oh, Germany's on the rebound now. Hmm. I mean, there's no D-Day. We are pushing through Italy to an extent. Now we should be able to get a good amount of war score. Actually, yeah, this should be helping our autonomy also, contributing war score. So that's good at least. Eh. To make things interesting, I'm going to declare war on all the Chinese warlords. Because if they dissolve the United Front, that would mean, like, war, especially against the... now that we're at war with Comintern and, like, the Soviet Union's invading. So I'm just going to do a quick allow Diplo, declare war, disable diplomatic actions. I think that you get more defense overall. But, probably. I can't really remember which one it was, but should be fine. I'll give... Oh, it just now fell? Yeah, I mean, the Soviet Union was doing really well up until, I guess, I declared war on... Or the Allies, we went to war with them, I guess. Borneo again? Alright, how many convoys do we need to actually send to get... Okay, let's send... Go ahead and send 100. That'll get us a third of the way to freedom. Alright, let's see what else can we do. Where is the supply situation really bad? Yep, that's to be expected. May as well just build a bunch of backup naval bases here and here and here and here, just to provide supply as needed. Actually, so remember, our planes aren't stacking on top of one another anymore because these planes can't do close air support. So there's that. We'll go ahead and disband one of these air wings. I'm also surprised we're not getting any aces. I'm not sure what the deal is. If heavy fighters just can't generate aces or what? Because we absolutely should have generated an ace by now with how many enemy planes we've shot down. So we're about 30 to 400. Okay, he pulled all his planes out. Looks like he's moved them all down here. Portugal, Legionary, Romania. Okay, the Soviet Union doesn't have much of an air force, it looks like. Wait, why do these guys have such a shorter range? What? Was I not paying attention? 2,700. Their range is the same. What? This doesn't make sense. The range should be the same. I'm not crazy, right, guys? This says that we should have 2,775 range. And our old fighter version also had that much range. So why do we not have that range? Heavy fighters all... Oh, Type 2A. Ah, I see. Oh, 4A is getting put in that. Okay, weird. Alright, never mind. I guess we're just losing fighters quicker than we can build them then. Unfortunate. Does seem like the extra air attack is worth it, though. Like, we were doing a lot of damage. So I think late game 2x cannon 2s are absolutely worth it. He moved all his planes back to Belarus, so that's where we move our planes. Okay, the Soviet Union does have more planes, but yeah, it's Germany and the Soviet Union tussling with 300 Malaysian pilots following them around everywhere. Oh, man. Amphibious naval invasion of Ireland. Invasion of Borneo, yeah. Gonna set all these guys to just always distribute via truck. Oh, wow, it's already 1946? Jeez, this war is going on for a while. That's considering, I mean, this is also going to be the fastest we've gotten through. We're 3 hours in, and we're already in 1946. Definitely flying by. Granted, we're not doing all that much. Also, sorry guys, I gotta take another bathroom break, but I'll be right back. Post in chat. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Ugh. Let's see. So Belarus, still where most of his planes are, and 15 fighters lost, 463 shot down. So each of our pilots that is shot down is shooting down. It takes them 30 times. No, wait, yeah, 30 times as many planes. Jeez. Really punching above our weight class here. We're at 8% war effort, and that's a lot of planes shot down. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think it's just a matter of getting, like, all the techs. Can't build anti-air in your allies' territory, which is annoying. May as well build air bases around. No, the Philippines are retaking territory. This is hilarious to me. This does make okay. This might change things up if like putting these 2x cannons is really worth it. This might change things up in the future. Um, these are some pretty crazy kill ratios. Granted, he might not be producing the most up to date planes yet, because that's the problem with the Allies is that they'll just be producing like thousands of high end jet fighters, and yeah, you're kind of SOL at that point. Interesting. So most of the air powers from Germany, the Soviet Union's is only occasionally sending fighters in. He is attritioning us down, though, in terms of fighters. Slowly but surely. Also, let's buy more infantry equipment. Sure, we can buy all of that. We'll use 10 factories. Please. No convoys. Oh well. Oh, they're sending artillery, which is what we were also short on. Well, that'll be our next order. Parliament debates intervention in Scandinavia. Hey, you guys not? Oh, I guess you haven't reconquered Norway. Oh well. Alright, yeah, we got disband an air wing. See, that's annoying. You know, I just disbanded a bunch of planes that were elite operatives, but then they reinforce as if they were rookies to these other air wings. And that's just really annoying. I do love, though, that we are just deleting his planes. 3,600 planes shot down versus we've lost 200 planes. Go ahead and max out coastal forts everywhere in our, like, core territory. I mean, in theory, I'm helping the Soviet Union by blunting Germany's air advantage so much, but I guess it's not enough. I mean, at the end of the day, he does have a ton of support planes. Regno del Sul is justifying against us. Yeah, I like to see him try. Balkan Diplomatic Initiative. A little late for that, I feel. Italy demands Anatolian naval bases again. Oh wait, did the Axis just go to war with Japan? That's hilarious. It's almost like the entire world's at war with everybody else at this point. Alright, D moves planes down to Ukraine? No. Were they operating somewhere else? Where'd all the planes go? Okay, that was weird. Alright, back in Belarus. That was weird. Oh yeah, we should probably actually research the special forces. That would be helpful. Yes, please give us convoys. I mean, how many planes can Germany have left? I still have like 3,000. Soviet Union still has 1.5K. So we're presumably not shooting them down faster than he can make them. But we're certainly shooting down a lot of them. Can't imagine how many convoys I've lost. How are we doing? We still need about 600 more autonomy. I mean, we just need so many convoys, so I think it's worth it to stay on convoy production. Oh, we do have trains we could lend-lease them. We're not burning through trains super quickly. There we go, that's a good amount of lend-lease. He wants to operate. Now we have to play whack-a-mole with his Air Force. Finding them whenever they pop up. Feel like the reduced fuel usage is better. And Courage for Reality, yeah, we'll try and recover our war support a little bit from our convoys being raided all the time. We almost have autonomy. Okay, we'll switch to increase autonomy because I think we can get the rest of the way there. Might be able to just also lend least like 50 convoys. It's probably a bit more than we need. We only need 100, so that'd only be like 25 convoy, or we need like 85. That'd be what, 50 convoys? 25 convoys. Yep. Steadily climbing in war contribution just by virtue of all the planes we've shot down. Oh wow, this one we're like 3 to 90. I think we were 1 to 80 for a little bit. And again, when you consider that most of those losses are accidents, so one plane of ours shot down for every 100 planes they lose. I think these casualty ratios might just be a tad unrealistic, guys. We can do it, ladies and gentlemen. We're free. British Commonwealth Air Training Plan, that's fine. We are finally an independent nation, the Malay People's Republic. Fully independent. I think at this point we'll just do air production. It's probably the best for us. Do we have occupied states also? Oh. Wish I had them on local police force. We only lost like 85 manpower though. Alright, finally removed his planes from there. Looks like he's back in Ukraine. So that's where we're heading back to. And we can go ahead and split off another air wing. And now all his planes are somewhere else. Yeah, the airplane counts don't seem to be going down overall. I mean, it is possible they're running out of fuel, which could also be an issue for them. I guess another thing, there is the dynamic because it's both Germany and Soviet Union contesting air regions. Like the AI are interacting with one another and determining where to put their planes. So that does like that can explain a little bit of why the planes are getting shuffled around pretty aggressively. Yeah, with 3 air wings, we might be net losing planes. Alright, I'm gonna start building a little bit of close air support because this is getting kind of ridiculous. Do I really just have to use medium bomb bays? Is that my only option? Oh yeah, so for the initial one, and then I can use the close air support ones. Ground attack 2. Ground attack 6. Ground attack 8. Ground attack 15. Ground attack 8. So ground attack 15 is the most ground attack. Hold on. So how many of these can I actually... Okay, so you can only put one anti-tank cannon on. And then what's the weight compared to all these? 8, 6, 4. So yeah, then small bomb bays for the rest. I don't think you can put 2 small bomb bays on. And then what? Heavy bomb locks, just this cursed mishmash. Plus 30 ground attack. That's a lot of ground attack. But we need to get this thing in the air. That looks good enough. Non-strategic material usage, and then for my sanity, we put on extra fuel tanks. We'll just go up to 4 engine 4s, I really don't care. I'd rather just not need to worry about the fuel region. Tactical bomber 4. How much production cost does that add versus like rocket rails are 1, bomb locks are 1. I mean, but it is like 10 more ground attack, or well, I guess 7 more ground attack than what we'd get otherwise. I think it's worth it. Just put 2 factories. Hopefully I don't need a ton of these. I just want a little bit of ground attack so we can maybe push in Siam some. You just see the AI shuffling with how these air regions keep changing colors, and it's just really annoying. I wish they would do, like... What I would like to see is I would like to see a... I would like to see the air regions locked in, like, unit movement being locked in like Europa Universalis or Crusader King. So, like, just force the planes to operate in a given, like... Force the AI to assign their planes to a given region for, like... Not even, like, a month, but, like, a week or something. Because in reality, you can't just, like... In reality, the RAF could not be like, okay, guys, we're going to transfer our entire bomber command from southern London all the way to Turkey in 2 days. That's not happening. Like, could you end up exploiting it as the player to an extent? Sure, but I mean, this is just, ugh. This is just, ugh. Yeah, still 9%. 34,000 war score, though, from planes. Yeah, we shot down more planes in the UK, and where's the US? And shot down way more planes than the US, actually. What the heck is the US doing? They've done almost nothing in terms of their Air Force. Bizarre. Oh boy, Mountaineers. It's us Rangers, and then sure, we can go ahead and do Marines. Alright, those planes up here. Now they're over there. These are absolute. I mean, I've said it before. I've said it 1,000 times, but these air numbers. I mean, this is just entirely not grounded in realism. Like we've gotten like crazy casualty numbers, like 50K casualties with only 1K losses for doing the naval base encirclement cheese. Like in terms of planes, like I don't know. I mean, like, I guess there is the question of, I guess, an F-16, like, how many biplanes could an F-16 shoot down, I suppose? Or an F-35 or whatever. Um, I guess probably a lot, but I don't know. I feel like pilot fatigue would start to set in or things like that. 7,000 planes shot down in that region. Which again, can you imagine enlisting in the Malaysian like military, and then they're like, "All right, you're going to Turkey." It's like, "Oh, I'm fighting in Turkey." It's like, "No, no, no. That's just where your plane is. You're gonna be flying over like the middle of Eastern Europe. Who am I shooting down? Who am I fighting? Anybody you see in the skies there." We're at 10% war score. That's cool. Why can't I be closer? Asking for how the Malaysian pilots would be asking because, well, you know, there aren't really that many Japanese planes operating over in, uh, I think there are more planes operating over here, but we're still got pretty good casualty rate. Oof, China's not looking too hot. Also, why is the Soviet Union at war with Japan now? Soviet Union seems to go to war with Japan a lot, and I'm not sure why. But they do have that non-aggression pact, so I don't know. Sure, encourage frugality. Try and offset that convoy rating. We short on anything? We're actually pretty good overall. Oh, the United Front actually capitulated. Okay. I think I am just going to give all of this to China. Oh, thank goodness we did get war support. Okay. Select chat for China, and we'll just give them everything because yeah. You gotta be kidding me. Do I seriously not get more war score? Ugh. Well, that's what I get for not contributing more, so I guess give them the state. Then literally have no more score. Ugh. Alright, confirm and exit. And then what we could do to resolve this is just do a quick allow diplo and redeclare war. And then disable diplo again. Come to think of it, that might have been a bad move declaring that war if I don't get any war score normally. We'll see what happens. Oh, let's also deploy some of my close air support just so they're in the region. I also am curious, what kind of range do they have? Oh, okay, it's not... I mean, that's a good size range, but it's not, you know, preposterous. I mean, that is pretty big, actually. So right now I have 1,526 land combat damage. Will I get land combat damage for sending my ground, my planes supporting allied troops? I don't think so. Let's find out. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like we're getting credit for that. Fine, well, you know what they say. If you want something done, you got to do it yourself. China claims Indochina. Yep. You get pioneers for jungle movement, or you can get pioneers for amphibious. I think it's better to get the jungle bonus. Because Marines already get a pretty good amphibious penalty, so really anything to offset like jungle damage or jungle malices is probably worth it. Yeah, let's just cool strategy, guys. Yeah, just try and throw everybody in there all at once. What could go wrong? Do I have enough artillery for this? Nope, but we can always buy more artillery. Oh, and we probably want to get... Fine. Who is selling artillery? Yes, please send me all of your artillery. Oh yeah, I guess we should be checking what's going on here. Yeah, he moved all his planes out. Let me guess, Ukraine? Greece? Oh, surprise, surprise. What game is this? This is Hearts of Iron 4. This is just a regular game. No conversion mods or anything. I'm playing it lightly modded with some like quality of life improvements. But yeah, it's a grand strategy game by Paradox Interactive. And probably like the biggest game I stream on my channel. Yeah, I would say. I actually don't know what percent of all my live streams are Hearts of Iron 4, but it's got to be a good number. But yeah, it's basically a strategy game set during World War II. We're in 1948. The game starts in 1936. So you sort of get the lead up to World War II, build up your country, and then actually fight in the war. And things got really messy in this one. So I'm in the Allies as Communist Malaysia. And the Allies are at war with Japan and its allies, Germany and its allies, and the Soviet Union and its allies, while simultaneously the Soviet Union's at war with the Allies, the Axis, the Co-Prosperity Sphere, and Japan's at war with the Axis, Comintern, and the Allies, and Germany and the Axis are at war with Comintern, the Co-Prosperity Sphere, and the Allies. So it's literally a world war. Like, literally everybody except, like, South America is more or less involved in this war. And it's kind of a mess. The main thing we're doing is we built up a small but elite air force, which is doing a lot of damage for what it's worth, but we can't really, like, trying to push up into Siam here, but we need more artillery. We check our logistics, we are missing many artillery pieces, so we're trying to buy more artillery. which looks like we can do. So many regular guns. We want big artillery pieces, though. Like those. But yeah, and so you could build, like, factories to produce equipment. So we're producing artillery, guns, planes, all that fun stuff. And you could also build, like, tanks and stuff. We don't have, we're Malaysia. We don't have some huge, massive industry, unfortunately. Compared to, say, a China or a Soviet Union or a Germany or a United Kingdom or a United States. We also don't have a huge population. We only have a total population of like 4.5 million. So we don't have as many men to fight. Oh, the Dutch East. Oh, no. That's very bad. Will our garrisons automatically deal with that? Maybe. More or less, yeah. Okay, that actually worked out well for me because I was actually looking for an excuse to take control of southern Borneo. Okay, cool. Glad to see you checking eggnog. Uh, so because the Dutch East Indies capitulated, I've been looking for an excuse to just give myself control of southern Borneo, and I think this is it. If the Dutch East Indies would capitulate and it's literally my troops that have been defending Borneo this entire time, I feel comfortable just taking it for myself. And also coring it. So I think that's justified. Also, man, look at that border now. That is nice having just all of Borneo. All right, let's see if we could get anything going here. Yeah, no, that's not happening. Unfortunate. But all right, maybe we can help out in India or something though, because geez, what the heck's going on here? He just doesn't have any troops. Like he's got tons of troops here. Oh, I guess not tons. Like India's just kind of folding right now. Okay, that's just a weird glitch thing where we could just keep taking that even though we're not getting building slots from it. Rid of that fuel silo. Oh, we're just gonna want to build military factories there. Probably won't build the military factories first. What even is the cat? So the Allies have lost 37. I mean, is that because China's included? China's only 10 million of that. The UK's lost 8.5 million. That is so many casualties. 23 million on the Axis. Okay, and then we'd have to look at the Comintern Axis casualties separately, but the Allies have lost 37 million versus 23. I mean, if we add in the Comintern War, who's Portugal? Okay, yeah, it's about to be like, how are they fighting? Another 23 million. Hold on, so that's like, so in actual World War II, the total number of military dead, military, is estimated to be over 16 million on the Allies, including China and the USSR, and uh, the Axis is 8 million, including Germany, Japan, and Italy. Um, so like that's 24 million. Let's go ahead and round up to uh 30 million. Okay. That means that total in this war, there have been 43 million plus 70 million. So there have been 110 million military casualties. Now, granted, that doesn't necessarily mean dead technically, but still, that is absurd. That casualty number. I mean, I need to look at more people's manpower. Yeah, especially when we move into a new place and like you find out what doors like will close by themselves is spooky. All right, so we basically pushed him, so he's back operating in Greece again. So like, I bet everybody's just running out of manpower. Like, what's the UK's manpower situation? They have 1 million in reserve, but that's with all adults serve. How's the US doing? Okay, US still has a good amount because they're only on service by requirement. They got 2.5 million. Soviet Union, 5 to 10 million all adults serve. Germany, 0 all adults serve. China's still got China, 14 million limited conscription. Yep, that's China for you. All adults serve for Japan. Yeah, I mean, everybody, like, most countries have to be running out of most of their manpower at this point. This is ridiculous. Okay, let's actually... Did I lose 2 divisions? I had 12 divisions. I think I lost 2 divisions. They might have just gotten encircled and overrun here. Ugh. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, I need to have them fight in China because otherwise we're not going to get the war score we need, and also going to want to be somewhere where they can have more supply. Saw the bad symbol. Um, I think you should be fine. Most people stream Hearts of Iron 4, so I'm not too worried. We have no convoys again. Is because of our... Wait. We have no convoy. We're getting Lend Lease from somebody? Right, push aggressively. As long as I can get some amount of war contribution in this war, the player-led peace conferences thing won't screw up. That's the nice thing about Kaiserreich, because you can just disable player-led peace conferences. Yeah, now let's just attack. We need to do land combat damage. We want to get points. Your house is haunted. Well, that's no good. And maybe it's a friendly ghost, though. Maybe it's a friendly ghost hunter who died in a game of Phasmophobia. Can I get the United Front War specifically? Might be your sister, oh no. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Can I forcibly mobile? Okay, we can move over here and get some supply. Do I want to invest in trying to build a naval and supply hub in China? Not really. Why can't I set a priority for, like, doing supply? What? I wonder if I just block everything, where, like, our convoys can't get into the wider world. In theory, okay, that was is because we were getting so much Lend Lease. I see. Now we have all the convoys we need. Yeah, the only like super close family I lost for the most part was like my grandparents when I was like really little. So no, I guess I've had aunts and uncles die, but yeah, we didn't live like close to one another, so it wasn't like a huge thing. I mean, it was obviously sad, but they weren't. I haven't lost like my parents or anything. All right, cool. I should have enough war score. I mean, I only need like 3 war score in this war. Oh, that's yeah. I always like buffing rangers. I just don't see the real advantage of buffing snow. I feel like getting the mountain bonus is a lot better because in general for snow, like yeah, I guess if you're trying to speed run something, but otherwise you could just hold out for like spring or summer or whatever and get through it that way. Oh yeah, that is certainly a rough time. It's impressive to still be, still be kicking at 93. Hope I could still be around at 93. How close is Jiangxi to capitulating? Is there a closer supply hub? Alright, let's try and build a supply hub out here. Wait, is that a supply hub? No, that's capital supply hub. Oh, whoa, 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 what is going on down here? Excuse me? What? Guys just quit? Like, trying to hold? Oh yeah, I know that's like a thing. I think I saw somebody on a documentary that did that. Kept memorabilia from the war. Okay, let's prioritize building some forts there. And then you guys can just fall back, because we're not really doing a whole lot. Aside from just starving on the front lines. Oh yeah, planes. Now its planes are in Ukraine again. We immediately begin deleting them. Okay, I mean, Germany has to fall now that they have literally no manpower. If I have my way, they'll have no planes. French scuttle fleet. Final act of French defiance. I think it's always worth it to do this for the Special Forces capacity bonus. Like these other bonuses mostly just apply to Marines, which... and amphibious armor, which I just don't think it's worth it to really try and build your army around amphibious assault. Like, amphibious assault, you only do amphibious assaults when you have to do amphibious assaults. Oh, geez, all of India's fallen. I know my first subscriber. I mean, yeah, most of the people who, well, actually, I don't know who was my very first, I don't know exactly who was my very first subscriber. Um, but I think, like, most of my, like, early subscribers, I think were a lot of just my, like, real-life friends. That's where like 100 subscribers was like a big milestone for me because there's no way I was hitting 100 subscribers because of like just people I knew. You know, that meant I was definitely pulling in people. 9 more subs until 120. Yeah, we're getting there. I know I didn't. I forget if I streamed Monday. I know I. Democratic. Oh, okay, they're just giving that territory to Afghanistan. Um. Okay, let's cancel that order. We can just make a frontline order there now. All right, yep. Supply hubs take priority now. 200 by December. I don't know about that. Um, that'd be some very quick growth. I mean, shoot, that'd be 90 subscribers in 28 days or something. Um, yeah, that would be like triple any growth rate I've had before. So I don't know about that, but it'd be cool. I mean, I can't import from anybody now because I basically blocked off all possible trade routes. Tibet Ma should capitulate as soon as they lose their capital here. The problem is, again, supply, none, as mentioned previously. Okay, we're about to hit like 1950. Yeah, we'll see. I will have to come up with something. I don't know. The problem is like one of the things I would like to do is I could do like really long all day streams, but I don't actually want to do an all day stream because um because I think streams longer than like 10 or 12 hours don't get saved to YouTube. And one of the things is that I really want all the streams to be saved as VODs. That's hilarious, Tibet joining the Chinese United Front. Sleep is very important. Said some cave found like 50,000 plus years ago. Yep, sleep is important. All these developments conclude. I do enjoy my sleep. Big reason why I have wanted. I love the idea of potentially like being able to stream in the morning before I go to work, in addition to like my after work streams. But it's so hard to wake up in the morning. And I mean, realistically, that would probably result in 2 shorter streams because I'd only be able to stream in the morning for like hour and a half, 2 hours max. And then if I did that, I'd have to go to bed earlier, so I'd probably only be able to stream for like 2 hours or so after work. But I don't know if it'd be worth it just to like try and draw in different crowds because I know not everybody can watch at the same time. And I could, in theory, play more games if I did that, but I like my sleep, so it probably won't happen. They lose the territory of where I was building that other supply hub. I think they did. Well, whatever. This is a really important one. Alright, let's see what we can do here. We just have everybody try and push. Can we break through? Oh, looks like it, maybe. Oh, but Tibet joined. Ugh. And he just got reinforcement. But are they going to stay there? Okay, they've got their beachhead in Germany, but man, with Germany having no manpower. I mean, they're slowly progressing in Italy, I suppose. They've gotten Yugoslavia back. I guess they're pushing ever so slowly. So, check Discord. Chance go to Discord view. No, I'm not gonna mess with that. I also don't, I'm not gonna try to avoid, like, just watching, like, YouTube videos on this channel. Maybe if I get permission from a creator to do so, but I don't want to be, like... I don't know, there's been a good amount of controversy lately in the YouTube community regarding, like, React channels and stuff like that, so... Well, yeah, I know it's on Discord, but it's, like, a YouTube video. Just cannot get through. Does he have planes? No, he doesn't have planes. Which province is this in? Hi. Okay. And my close air support read. Yes, it can. So wait for our troops to regain their organization. But I can. I can watch it after I get off stream, and I'll post my. I can post my response in the Discord. All right. Can we get our close air support coming? Yes. Yep, and the close air support comes up. That is so much organization damage. Wow. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Okay, so only Shibei Ma has to capitulate at this point. So it's just a matter of taking land from him at this point. we get a supply hub there? No, of course not. That is very annoying that I can't get... Okay, cool. Yeah, these all just go to China. So select China, select all, select all, select all, select commands, confirm and exit. There we go. That's all I really needed to do. Now the question is, how do my troops actually get out of here? Oop, Western Balkans, that's a lot of planes. I short on... I need so much more artillery. And I have no... Switzerland joining the Allies. Do we want to do improved? Sure, we can do more improved work conditions. Industrial land appropriation, Kalamatan actually gains a building slot for real. Okay, cool. Build another military factory, sure. Build some more close air support, because I actually am starting to need more close air support than fighters. Okay, there's finally a serious invasion. Okay, I'm gonna direct all our resources to helping out there. Just because capitulating Germany would just be good at this point. Maybe it'd be better to support over there. Doesn't have many troops in position. If Berlin can get knocked out. Yeah, so let's just focus on Germany, because Italy's out. So it should just be Germany. National of Spain also. Oh well, if Germany capitulates, it should be over pretty quickly, especially once France gets its industry back. $80 million casualties so far. This is just the Allies fighting everyone. This isn't accounting for all the other fighting. Which again, as we saw, is like another 40, 50 million. Like, what even was the global population was probably what, like 2, 3 billion at this time period. So we're looking at over 5% of the world dead in military casualties. Is that right? 3 billion. No, it's like, no, yeah, because it's like 120, 130 million. So yeah, that'd be 4% if the world population was 3 billion in military casualties. Because HOI doesn't really model civilian casualties at all. Another building slot, and that means another military factory. Oh no, not Luxembourg. I guess do I want to help him knock out Hamburg? Sure. Oh, right, I needed to... Right, I wanted to buy artillery from somebody, which will involve uh, undoing all of my naval restrictions. Well, not all of them. I just need to undo, like, a couple so that trade can actually get out. There we go. Now then. Good day's gotta roll it. There we go. Artillery, please. Don't know how Poland's got equipment right now. Alright, sure, I'll take it. No, I'm not accepting anybody's lend-lease because they always lend-lease me too much and uses up all my convoys and causes me problems. I really need to make... I'll just go ahead and make a modern tank. Just a really, really good modern tank. I want to do... You'll check it out when I get the chance. We want to do auto loader, armor skirts. Probably get pretty high armor, I'm thinking. But I think it's worth it to invest more into getting more breakthrough. So I think doing a stabilizer and an auto loader is worth it. And how much does the improved small cannon gives you? 50? Okay, yeah, so the heavy cannon does give you a lot more soft attack. And yeah, the heavy howitzer would give me even more. But I'd lose some breakthrough and I would not be getting all the heart attack, which would be really nice to have. So don't need that though. We could go with the Boji suspension. We don't even need this. We could go with the gasoline engine still. Oh, this is before though I put on a bunch of extra armor. So then we slap a torsion bar back on, and yeah, we have made an incredibly expensive monster of a tank. Neat. Put like 5 factories on that. We can start working on that. And we'll need to import some chromium. Should be fine. Back over going out with my fam. Still go. Yeah, unfortunately, we're in 1950 and everybody's at war with everyone. We're at war with the Axis, the Co-Prosperity Sphere, and Comintern. Comintern's at war with the Co-Prosperity Sphere, the Allies, and the Axis. The Axis are at war with the Allies, the Co-Prosperity Sphere, and Comintern. It is quite the mess at this point. All of Warsaw. I mean, I kind of just want to like no miracle on the Vistula. Okay. I'm kind of just like, okay, they took it. Okay, so the Soviets are actually pushing back Germany now. Yeah, well, so we didn't really have a choice because we didn't get we couldn't get our independence early enough. So we were, we got called into the war, and we can't lead the faction until the war ends. So yeah, we were stuck helping the Allies. So yeah, why do I have an announcements channel? Just in case I have an announcement. So far I haven't really had any Well, I guess because the big reason is because I would use that if General was more active. Like if General was really active, where people were posting it in a bunch of like super frequently, I would post announcements of like, hey, I'm not going to stream tonight in announcements. But because like general isn't like super active, I feel comfortable just putting it in general and people will see it. And then that way like announcements can be for more like channel wide. Because right now the only like announcements I would make would be like no stream today, which isn't I don't find to be like a big announcement sort of deal. But yeah, we actually recently got our independence. It was like 5 years ago we got our independence, but still that was like 1945. We finally lend leased enough equipment to the UK that we got our independence. So yeah. Like it takes a lot of production to get out of it. Um, Let me see here. Okay, so we're done with this tech tree. Yeah, I may as well go through all the support techs. Announce that I'm eating an apple, but I'm not eating an apple. And I don't think I need that to be an announcement. Why am I getting... Wait, what? Why did we declare war on Sweden? What? Alright, fine. The Swedes have had it too good for too long. I'm guessing this is one of, like, their initiative texts or whatever. Interesting. The two Norway tags both have the Norway focus tree. Still don't know how this man has fighters. Okay, he is losing most of his planes at this point. Like, we should be able to shoot down most of the remaining Axis Air Force. Hope I can perfect EIR by the time you get the Dominicans. My aim is for Bitter Steel to play the historical status quo path for maximum suffering. Wait, so what is EIR? I do like, I mean, I literally did a communist independent path today as communist Malaya. Oh, East Indies reworked. I see. Gotcha. I was confused because I was thinking like your mod being called Hollandia Historica. I forgot that it's like East Indies reworked for yeah, Hollandia Historica. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, no, I get you. It's just I was like EIRS, like, is that something else that's different? Just wasn't clicking the full name of it. Alright, we were like absolutely mulching as yeah, okay, we are completely mulching as Air Force. I'm just gonna concentrate on my planes and just wherever he's got planes, that's where we're gonna send him just to rack up as many casualties because we should just be able to erase his Air Force entirely. Hey, where'd he put it? Are these Soviet fighters? Those Swedish fighters. Well, we can at least get rid of the Swedish Air Force, I suppose. So, okay, yeah. So I actually use state transfer tool for that. So basically, the Dutch East Indies capitulated, which gave Japan control over southern Borneo, and then my troops immediately moved in and took it. So I was like, why not? Why shouldn't I have it? So I just used state transfer tool to give me southern Borneo because I felt like I earned it. Because also, it's been my troops protecting southern Borneo this entire time, anyways. So, yeah, that's my logic. And we've used console commands a little bit. Like I've used console commands to I used console commands to declare war on Siam because they didn't join the co-prosperity sphere. But when I declared war on them, they did join. So I got that at least. These are all Soviet fighters. They should be, I think. Yep. The Soviet Union can't have that big of an air force, right? I guess if he's got most of it, he's getting his industry back, so he's probably building a lot of planes. I should hold my close air support so they're not getting shot down. I play the game. I'll follow you to the ends of the earth. I'm surprised he has. I mean, we're at 1950 now. He should have really good plane designs that are doing better. That I would expect to be doing better. Send these guys to just do close air support over here just to help out a little bit. I mean, my hope is, once Germany falls, in theory, I think the Allies should be able to beat the Soviet Union at this point. The problem is they have to capitulate both Germany and Bulgaria and Spain at this point. See you next stream tomorrow if you stream tomorrow. Yep, thanks for tuning in, Agna. Yeah, and definitely be sure to get your sleep. Man, if you got work, nothing's worse than going to work when you don't have enough sleep. And they just nuked Brno. That's another thing. I have no idea how many nukes have been exchanged in this conflict. 90 million casualties in this war. This is utterly insane. How is Germany? I feel like the area. Okay, there we go. That looks more normal. Liberation of Paris, yes. Okay, that should be really helpful. What the heck's the Soviet Union doing in there? Oh, Germany capitulated. Make our Space Marine template, which involves putting in some modern tanks. Yeah, that breakthrough in the increased armor is going to be very, very helpful. Now let's go ahead and put engineers in as well. I should also make a flame tank template. Enhanced medium tank chassis, we want to go flame support company. I think it's still worth it to put a lot of the regular bonuses in armor skirts. I don't think it's really worth it to go sloped armor though. But you can get some more breakthrough at least. Easy oh, you can get easy maintenance for reduced production costs. Interesting. 30 army XP to add though, geez. I don't think we'll do that though. Yeah, that should be fine, I think. Design is too expensive. Alright, I don't really care enough to wait, so we'll just get that. Yeah, I mean, all that really... I mean, the stats of the tank itself don't really matter all that much. All that really matters is getting the terrain bonuses, but... Oh well. I mean, we're producing it now. Alright, combine all our planes over there. And that'll finish up all the industry tax. Sure, let's research nuclear reactors. Why not? Another nuclear bomb going off. But yeah, Bulgaria has to capitulate, which they might have. Yeah, so it's just nationalist Spain left. That's the major that needs to capitulate. And then at least the war with the Axis can be done. Oh wow, it's almost 11 p.m. Jeez. Okay, we're really trying to run this until the Axis capitulate, and then I probably have to call it for tonight. I would kind of like to run this out, but the war against the Soviet Union, that is liable to drag. Also, where are all the... They have so many planes, but where are they? Where are these tens of thousands of planes they have? Britain has no manpower. America has 3 million at all adults served. Yet China still has tons of manpower. Japan, manpower. The Soviet Union still has manpower. You shot down an air battle, yeah. Just nuked Madrid. Alright, we can add in flame tank support companies. Oh, and I'd also want to add in rangers and logistics, probably. Oh, they also had breakthrough to infantry. Interesting. Plus 35% attack bonus to urban. I feel like a bonus that's just broken up across every battalion. Hmm. It's still mostly being shot down by AA, so not much we can do about that. I will need to buy support equipment, though. Excuse me. Why can't I buy support equipment from anyone? You don't have a valid trade connection to Switzerland. Great. Well, could at least get a factory building my own support equipment. That would be something. Ooh, nice naval invasion. Okay, they made a little bit of a push thanks to that naval invasion. Very nice. Alright, so we'd want rangers in here. Oh, and then I wanted a logistics company. Yeah, it saves a lot of supply usage. Alright, let's try to switch some divisions over slowly but surely. Oh. What kind of a... Ooh, yes, reduce supply consumption. Beautiful. These guys high priority to reinforce. Alright, so we're done with that, so it's just... Oh, we're almost done with support equipment. Tanks, we're done. Artillery, we're done. Oh boy, navies. Alright, cool, we're able to push. Okay, it looks like Spain's starting to fall. Redirect my planes to help out there. Yeah, I guess it's probably better to just keep them in here for the time being. What an absolute mess of a map. Ugh. You assist to liberate Sumatra? Uh, not particularly. I mean, I guess I could send my troops in. The problem is China, like they never dealt with Japan's navy really, which I guess I could deal with Japan's navy if I really wanted to. So, oh wait, no, we actually just want to use regular naval bombers. We could just do regular naval bomber. So what is it? I think it's naval attack 2210. 2510. Yeah, I think it's a lot better off to just do heavy torpedo mountings. I think the difference is, I think if you use guided anti-ship missile, can you put more than one? No. Then we do one tier of max engine, non-strategic material usage, and then I just put as many extra fuel tanks as I'm allowed to. Alright, what can we cut back on? Probably cut back on like modern tanks and tactical bombers, maybe. Then I don't really need to import as much chromium. Oh yeah, I could also build max radar, which would assist in detecting ships and whatnot. Okay, Spain's about to fall, which means the Axis will capitulate. Probably need what? I mean, Madrid might just do it. 30 victory points. Come on. I'm sending my planes in to help. Should build air bases? I have. I'm pretty sure I built. Pretty sure I built air bases there. Yeah, up over here. I mean, I can send them there. But, I mean, I've got the... Well, I guess, yeah, I do get more air region coverage there. How much do these things cost to build? 25. Not great, not terrible. Come on, guys, just attack Madrid. Like, we win the war. I swear, if they capitulate Spain without taking... Oh, wait, he literally just ungarrisoned Madrid. It's over! It's over! Oh, my... Oh, no. Ooh, this might be a problem, actually. Do I literally have to spend more than one war score to take things? Ooh. That could be a problem. Jeez. Okay, well, let me grab Regno del Suld. You can have, like, all of, like, primary Italy. Yeah, sure. So you can have at least that for sure. Yugoslavia. I'm gonna give Yugoslavia this just to make the borders a little bit neater. Do I want to give it Montenegro and Kosovo for big Yugoslavia? Oh, I can give it Macedonia. We could just make Giga Yugoslavia. Socialist Republic of Bulgaria, sure, you can have all that. No, I'll give him, because the Socialist Bulgaria tag exists no matter what, so I'll give him that. I'll give France back. And they can have Corsica back, sure. And I'll give them, I mean, they control the rest of Algeria, so sure, they can have that back. So the problem with the ships is the ships are really expensive to take. And I guess I have 864 square. I might be able to take some ships, but oh, I gotta decide what to do with Spain. Oh right, Portugal got capitulated also. I'll give Ethiopia this state at least. Not sure what to do with Eritrea. Syria, I think I'm just gonna give Syria to Turkey because Turkey got Palestine, so I can at least make that look. Ottomans are back, baby. Ottomans Part 2. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I mean, what I'm thinking is I could puppet, like, the African states that I could release from here. That's probably what I'll end up doing. So yeah, I guess I could go ahead, switch back to myself. Oh, I can't puppet because of... I can't puppet because I'm in the Allies, which is a democratic faction, so I'm not allowed to puppet. I mean, that's fine. I could just annex the territory and then release puppets. So yeah. And I can always fix things in post with state transfer tool. So let's go ahead and submit those demands. I'll also go ahead and take Eritrea. What else? Oh yeah, I gotta give Norway back its bit of Norway. And then obviously we have to create Greater Denmark. Where's Denmark? Schleswig and Holstein are Danish territory. Oh yeah, we'll give France Alsace-Lorraine back. I can find them. Uh, Liberate all of Czechoslovakia. Hello, Jagged. Just in time to see a truly cursed peace conference. Honestly, because I'm the one making it, it's not that cursed. Give Catalonia to France. I'll probably just liberate Catalonia, I'm thinking. Like, yeah, I guess we do full balkanization for everything that's left. So we just... You know what, I'll release Tunisia myself as a puppet. Um, I don't know. I don't want a whole bunch of tags if I can avoid it, so I think we will just grab Poland and give Poland all of this. Uh, we'll liberate Czechoslovakia, liberate Austria. Communist China? What? What communist China state is there? Oh, Macau. Okay. That will just give back to China. We'll liberate Transylvania. And then we can liberate all of these separate ones. We'll liberate Catalonia, Basque Country, Shubia, Silesia. I guess what we just change government of the rest of Germany. I could just pup them, but I feel like that's a little silly. Oh, right. Let's go ahead and give China their Macau back. And then, yeah, I guess we'll just change government for the rest of them. Have a good day, Luna. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, Jag. Give Silesia Pomerania to Poland. Oh, whoops. Well, we released Silesia, so too late for that. Uh, it should be fine though. So I gotta select this again, and yeah, we just go through select all, select all, select all, select all, and select all. And then we can take a few more ships. Street Fire. This is very cursed going on in 1950 with over, yeah, so the war casualties for this, I think it was like, technically we just dealt with the Axis side, so technically I don't know how many casualties, but still it's like over 150 million dead so far in this war. It's rough. All right, I think that's, oh wait, there's a little bit Dodecanus. Oh, that will give to, I'll give that to Turkey, I guess, because it's got a land border with them, or a land connection. Republican Spain joined the Greater East Asia Co-Prosperity Sphere immediately at war with everybody else. Greece, well, hold on. So, Greece has states. All right, fine. We'll mark state, transfer. There we go. And then I need to go ahead and release a lot of puppets. So first what we do, release everybody that's only got one state. Republic of the Rift. Where's that? Republic of the Rift in Spanish Africa. I guess this is just another option for Spanish Africa? Hmm. Alright, and then we can release Morocco, Tunisia, Mozambique, and Angola. Do those get released as integrated puppets, by the way? Or are they just... They're just regular puppets. Okay, we will want to get them down to integrated puppets, so let me go ahead and switch to suppress subject. Canaries to... Oh. I guess that's their core territory that I can't release. Yeah, sure, you can have that back then. Fine. I'm keeping the Dutch East Indies territory, though. And what I'll go ahead and do is I will go ahead and make France yield to Morocco. Fatherland Front takes over Bulgaria. Okay. Wait, what? It looks like he's still in charge. Let's go ahead and resolve some disputed territories. And then transferring that back to Yemen. I guess that's really only the big thing. Because it can't force the UK to release puppets. Oh, the main army is hanging out here in China because we helped China capitulate the Chinese United Front because China left the United Front but then didn't want to actually fight the war against the United Front, so we had to do it ourselves. But yeah, that's where our army is. And it's a little awkward because we don't have a land connection to bring them back, and I really don't want to move them through hostile sea zones like this because they're liable to get sunk. All right. Oh shoot, it's 11:15. Yeah, I gotta call it a wrap there, unfortunately. But yeah, pretty crazy stuff that happened. Uh, yeah, we will probably I could probably pick this up and play for a little bit longer, but Man, this is a real mess. But yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. I will see you guys next time. Bye.